And a thoughtful moment indeed. The national anthem and a crowd anxiously awaiting the tip-off. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And joining us a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And as we take a look here at Kevin Garnett, guys, what's your take?
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
And I tell you, another quality that separates him from the crowd is the way he will fight his way through any screen in front of him. I mean, he just takes pride in not losing his man easily.
A contest in the West. We'll see if the Dallas Mavericks can please their home crowd. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season. Last season, they had the upper hand in the series, going 3-1 against these guys.
Well, they took the season series from this club a year ago, but then again, almost everybody did.
Beal dishes to Ginobili. A beautiful reversal.
And he's on the board early.
The first to strike there. Nice hoop.
So it's the Rockets now. Clark, let's be honest here. I doubt either team is shooting for the playoffs.
Well, Kevin, I'm always honest. That's the only way that I roll. They might say they are, but sometimes you need a reality check. That said, we've seen amazing turnarounds in the past. It could happen with one of these guys.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the night right here. The first one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Now Durant. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Portland.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
Now here's Beal. Ginobili backs for two. Jump shot is good that time. Ginobili's got his second basket of the night. Last outing for Houston, it was a loss to the Detroit Pistons.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game as they weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
Here is Durant, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Durant attacking, and another basket for Dallas.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
He dishes it to Garnett. Gets to the rim for two with the D all over him.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
He kicks to Durant. Back to Ginobili. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Gobert. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
Durant with the steal. It's Beal on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Beal can't get it to go.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Feeds to DeRozan. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks. I asked him about the player he'll try to key on in this matchup, and he had no hesitation saying Kevin Garnett. He He said what makes KG special and such a problem to deal with is he can control games on both ends of the floor with his offensive and defensive skill set. Saying he has so much length, it makes it very difficult around both keys for us.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Thompson from long range. And another three for Houston.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Beal gets a screen from Nowitzki. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Thompson against Beal. Outside Curry. Ewing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Mavericks trailed by 5. Durant off a pick from Gobert. Durant kicks to Ginobili. Again, the miss by Ginobili.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Thompson outside. Dishes it to Ewing. Defended by Durant. Fades and shoots. And Houston again with the bucket.
Well, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. DeRozan defending. Pass to Ginobili. Outside for Beal. Just 3 to shoot. They need this. Dallas, no good that time either. Rockets leading by 7. DeRozan passes to Ewing. Back to DeRozan. And some nice passing there by Houston. Curry kicks to DeRozan. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Boy, the field goal percentage is fantastic. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game, fresh from a win against Portland.
And, you know, Kevin, what got them that win was the remarkable success they had from the floor. Their shooting was just tremendous.
Steve, you were a great shooter, but you know that kind of shooting is not something the team is going to get on a nightly basis. But when you do get it, boy, does it feel good.
Nowitzki outside. It's Durant on the wing. Ginobili outside. Clock at 6. Passes it to Beal. It's Durant on the wing. The good-looking shot from the wing. Durant's got his second bucket.
Well, you know, when they need a big 3, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him. How about that cloth soft touch? I mean, just a gentle little teardrop, almost like a falling leaf. A leaf falling down slowly to the ground. Very sweet and colorful, too.
Now here's Durant. Durant drawing the double team. Beal defended by Ivy. Ginobili outside. From past the arc. That's good. Ginobili's got 9.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
They double team Curry. Looney. He passes to Ivy. Fires it up. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Houston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. He's off on the first. Houston a whole new 5 on the floor. Good on the second free throw. Mavericks trailed by 7. Here's Island. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Houston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Sharp.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
.151 left to play in the first. Soft touch off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 9.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Walker's shot is off.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Green, the screen. Now the feed to Ivy. The pass to Sharp. Now the dish to Ivy. Lets it fly from 18. And Houston again with the bucket.
Well, with this soft D, they're allowing them to shoot a very high percentage from the field so far.
Yeah, and they're just not offering any resistance, not making anything difficult for them, and they're able to kind of do whatever they want to do. You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Rockets leading by 8. Lets it fly. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Island passes to Walker. Dallas moving it around. Right side to Walker. And that one hits back iron. Green with the ball. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Sharp from deep. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
And the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On its way from Curry for 2. And Houston again with the bucket. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Rockets on top, up 10. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Tune in this Thursday, November 30th. The Phoenix Suns go on the road to do battle with the Portland Trail Blazers. Be there.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Mavericks trailed by 10. And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Houston. Kicks it to Walker. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Just 72% from the line last year. Not great numbers, but of course there are worse out there, that's for sure.
Rockets leading by 7. Sharp, the pass to Green. Living. 6 on the shot clock. Podziemski. And another 3 for Houston.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Here's Island. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Outside, Green takes the 3. No good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
A lot of fans focused on that matchup for Detroit. So it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Here's Green. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Ewing a screen on Prince. Thompson dishes to Kerr. Here's Ewing. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
I'll tell you what I love about him. His ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong. Even with defenders hanging all over him, he continues to finish at the basket.
And he gives them a terrific option in the low post every time down the court. Even with multiple defenders around him, he knows how to create a shot for himself.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Island passes to Vander. He feeds it to Walker. He passes to Island. There's the 3. Green with the rebound. Rockets leading by 6. Thompson outside. Houston moving the ball around, and Green gets it to go.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Here's Island, and another basket for Dallas. Green with the ball. Thompson left side, puts it up. And Houston again with the bucket. Mavericks trailed by 8. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. He dishes it to Walker. Pass to Island. Shot clock at 6. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top 3-point shooters. The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. First free throw is good. Gobert is checked in for Dallas. Both free throws good from Highland.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Green kicks to Curry. Back to Green. Curry set the pick for Green. Shot's good. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Here's Mobley. Now the pass to Gobert. Stolen by Thompson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First trip to the line for him here. That free throw good from Thompson. Both shots good from the stripe. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Passes it to Vandal. He kicks to Walker. Jacks up a 3. The Rockets pull it in. Green's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mavericks making a switch here. Nowitzki's checked in. Rockets leading by 10. Feeds to Ewing. Dishes to Green. Budzinski hits it from 3-point range. He's got 6.
Well, let's take a look at last year's Dallas Mavericks and where they ranked in the NBA. Second in fewest turnovers per game. 8th in three-point field goal percentage. And they were in the top half of the league in field goal percentage as a team. And part of that was due to the fact that they were a little inconsistent offensively.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers. The top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team. And when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
Mavericks trailed by 10. Here's Vanderbilt. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Island. No good from outside.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Pass to Ewing. He's working on Nowitzki. And Vanderbilt pulls it down. The Mavericks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
And the Rockets making a change here. The Mavericks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
In the second quarter, they've had the right approach. Very aggressive, driving, drawing contact, and creating opportunities at the free throw line.
Well, you know, if other things aren't working for you, Steve, getting to the foul line can be a good place to start to turn it around.
Curry gets the bucket. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Durant against Thompson. Durant dishes to Ginobili. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact here. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Well, Manu has been getting it done. 9 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
That free throw good from Ginobili. The Rockets making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. Both free throws good from Ginobili. Rockets leading by 8. Outside Curry. Back to Ewing. Defended by Gobert. Fade away. Another miss by Ewing. Dallas has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Here's Beal. Good on the shot.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Houston's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game. An outstanding 75% mark. Thompson with the bucket.
And guys, how many times have we seen him just drill that corner three? For whatever reason, that's just his shot. He sees that shot so well. Obviously, it's a little closer than other three-pointers, but that's his comfort zone for sure.
Steve, he's a player that's extremely hard to cool off. I mean, he picks up right where he left off after every break in the action, it seems. Timeouts, halftime, it doesn't matter. When he's hot, he stays hot.
And the buckets always coming in bunches for him. And right now, they are really rolling.
Ginobili with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Ginobili the pass to Nowitzki. And Beal kicks to Ginobili. And there's the feed to Nowitzki. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Garnett. And here is Curry. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
Yeah, he picked his spots in that game too, Kevin, because I thought he not only did a nice job scoring, but setting up his teammates as well. Really high-quality shot there, just a little off with his release.
That miss right there will definitely leave him shaking his head.
And Gobert gets to Durant. And that one's good. Durant's got 6.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
.127 left to play here in the half. Rosen dishes to Ewing. 6 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot up. Here's DeRozan. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Timeout called, the Rockets. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Rockets 4th.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
And Curry, here we go. Steps back and fires. Good as the jump shot falls. Curry's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
40 seconds left here in the second. And Beal kicks to Nowitzki. Fades. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Well, he's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
DeRozan gets the screen from Garnett. Thompson misses.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Ginobili against Curry. The dish now to Beal. Dives for it. Shot clock at 2.
You gotta love seeing nothing but zeros on the clock when that ball clutch shot.
And the first half ends in a close one. Rockets lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios on a beautiful Sunday night, it's time for the halftime report. A strong first half for the Rockets. A couple of powerhouse rosters here tonight that we may see face off in the postseason as well. Klay Thompson has been tremendous in the first half. What a weapon he's been for them. Dangerous from everywhere, mid-range in the paint and beyond the arc. And for the Mavericks, they're still gutting it out. And give them credit defensively. They're boxing out, controlling their defensive backboards. A nice first half turned in by Kevin Durant. We're at halftime and still he hasn't missed a shot. It's been a pure shooting exhibition. Let's start things with a look at the game that we have on tap for later tonight. For the Celtics, they'll be up against the Nuggets out in Denver. A couple of big names facing off there. It's an 8:30 Eastern time for a tip-off out there. That'll be all for this episode. It's in the books. I'm all done reading. Thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to the nighttime view of glistening downtown Dallas, Texas.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Thompson. He has 12 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Ginobili out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Durant. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Durant, no good. Houston's gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. And DeRozan kicks to Garnett. He's against Nowitzki. From 10 feet out. And Houston again with the bucket.
You know, his shot's been pretty accurate today, but he has not had his usual share of opportunities.
Now Durant. Durant off a pick from Gobert. The shot by Ginobili. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And it's 13 points for Manu Ginobili.
I tell you what, fellas, we're seeing some really good ball movement out there.
Yeah, well, 10 of their last 12 points have come off of assists.
DeRozan with it. Guarded now by Durant. Unloads. And it's Houston with another.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Beal. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Beal. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. DeRozan with it. He's got 5. Thompson passes to DeRozan. Kicks to Garnett. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Nowitzki. It's Durant with the drive. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
Well, they need a shot or 2 to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Ginobili against Curry. Ginobili kicks to Nowitzki. Shot clock at 5. Excellent D there from Garnett.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just one make in their 5 attempts.
Here's Thompson. A stupendous finish in traffic. And now a 9-point Rocket lead.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Durant dishes to Beal. Curry brings the double. Nowitzki, he's guarded by Ewing. Gets it to go. That's 7 points for Dirk Nowitzki.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Curry kicks to Garnett. Back to Curry. He feeds it to Thompson. He passes to Ewing. He's working on Nowitzki. Shoots. Patrick Ewing again. Ewing's got 6 points in the quarter.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Houston. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. They host the 76ers after this game, and that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Mavericks trailed by 9. He dishes it to Durant. Pass to Beal. And he makes good on the layup. Beal's got 8. Houston leading by 7. Here's DeRozan. He's got 5. And the pass to Ewing. He kicks it to Curry. Pass to Thompson. And Nowitzki with the block. And he's able to get it back. And that one's good. He's got 16.
Now we're really seeing him pound that ball inside.
Total offensive dominance in the lane. That's 6 consecutive points coming in the paint.
Curry against Ginobili. Dishes it to Beal. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. Houston making a switch here. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
How about the 3-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
They worked hard to get the ball into the low post tonight as well, and it's paid off.
Here's Jafb, defended by Beal. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Rockets have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Ivy. Mavericks trailed by 8. Ginobili outside.
Come on, box him out, man.
Feeds it to Durant. For the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. And that's now 11 points for Kevin Durant. Ivy passes to Sharp. The Rockets again can't hit. For Dallas, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. And Beal kicks to Gobert. Can't get it to go. And it's Houston the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Ivy passes to Sharp. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. He has 7.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Houston. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
Well, it makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Kevin Durant. Coming off an excellent season last year, 6th in free throw percentage, 7th in scoring, and he was also among the league leaders in steals, finishing in the top 20 in that category.
You know, that free throw percentage of his, Steve, there were only a handful of players better from the line than he was. I mean, he was repetitive with his stroke and with his routine every time he got to the free throw line. And that, to me, is the mark of a good free throw shooter. You got to do the same thing every time you get to the line.
Beal dishes to Ginobili. No good with the triple. Rockets leading by 7. Looney defended by Gobert. Here's Ivy. Cans it from downtown. Ivy's got 10.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Durant sets a screen for Beal. Pass to Ginobili. The feed now to Beal. Pulls it up. Bank shot. No good.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Kept alive. Pass to Sharp. The dish to Ivy. And there's the call on Ginobili. That's foul number 2 for him. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Rockets. Here's Curry. That's good. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. It's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
And Beal kicks to Ginobili. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. .104 left in the 3rd. Houston moving it around. No good from Ivy. Mavericks trailed by 12. Ginobili with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively.
Now, bad timing. His team trailing, and this has not been a quarter that he'd like to remember.
Kicks it to Ivy. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Beal's shot is good.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
"19 seconds left to play in the 3rd. DeRozan passes to Garnett. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Now, that pass had just a little bit too much heat on it for him to make a clean steal.
Yeah, I think it would have been a tough catch for either of them.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Ivy. It's rebounded by Durant. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
Here's Curry. No good. And that does it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the 4th quarter. Rockets on top, up 8. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports.
Tune in Wednesday, November 29th. Go up against the Denver Nuggets. Be there.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. So on the floor for Houston, we've got DeRozan. Ewing is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Curry in at the two-guard spot.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. This shooting has been off the charts.
Island guarded by Curry. Island passes to Durant. Island lets it go with a three. The basket without the assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game. Rockets leading by 7. Rosen dishes to Green. The 11-footer. Here's Ewing. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
And he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
And the Rockets making a change here. The free throw off from Ewing. Dallas shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Mobley, he's guarded by Ewing. Picks it out to Ginobili. Takes a three. Another three for Dallas.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Here's Ivy. He's covered by Ginobili. Green kicks to Ewing. He feeds it to Curry. The three. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
That's good.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in the close game.
Exactly. And this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Lets it go from 14. On the basket by Ewing. Ewing's got 12 points here in the second half.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
It's like he may have been showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
Houston leading by 4. And DeRozan kicks to Ewing. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
He's got the touch they needed here as this one goes down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. He's 4 for 4, and he knows they need every basket. I would look for them to continue to get the ball in his hands.
It's Ginobili with the drive. There's the bucket. Good.
And you love the concentration. It's hit and stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for Draymond Green. That free throw good from Ginobili.
Oh, a perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
The baseline jam. Houston gets it back. Ewing can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Durant. Here's Ginobili. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ginobili's got 8 points in the quarter.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Count the bucket.
The defense left them just a little window to get through. and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
He passes to Durant. Wide open. That doesn't go either for Durant.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Ewing. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Ewing's got 24. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Durant kicks to Ginobili. Three-pointer. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Ewing's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He dishes it to Ivy. And there's the pass to Curry. Right side Curry. Rejected by Nowitzki. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Ginobili the pass to Durant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ginobili. Ginobili's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Ivy kicks to Curry. Passes to Ewing. Gets it to go. Ewing's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Now he's shooting 75% here in the 4th quarter.
Dallas calls timeout. Patrick Ewing really making a difference here.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they got to figure out how to contain him.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. He doesn't think they've been giving it their all, saying they've been quicker to rebounds, to every loose ball. We got to wake up. The game's slipping away, and we're letting it happen. We have got to take control of this thing. We'll see if he lit a fire under him, guys.
Ginobili kicks to Beal. With the shot. Misses off the left iron.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising in such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
It's stolen by Gobert. Ginobili outside. Left side Durant. He kicks it to Nowitzki. Garnett with the block. Thompson against Beal. Rosen dishes to Curry. Fires from deep. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound.
He's not exactly striking them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
Outside, Ginobili. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dishes to DeRozan. Feeds it to Garnett. And stolen by Nowitzki. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
You're good, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points. Good! He really made that mismatch pay off. The defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Ewing a screen on Beal. The shot by Curry. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Great interplay there between those 2 teammates.
Beal gets a screen from Ginobili. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. From about 19 feet. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
They've done a great job of controlling the boards in this one, Kevin.
DeRozan with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Curry against Ginobili. Here's Ewing. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball. basketball for him.
And the Mavericks call time here. And Clark, as you were seeing, even though it's close, they really have had inside presence.
Right as always, partner.
And here is Beal. Pass to Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're ahead by 5. 1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. .44 left in the fourth. Curry kicks to Ewing. Thompson left side. Latrey. And it's good. Thompson's got 19 points.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Ginobili the pass to Durant. Back to Ginobili for 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 6 assists now in the game.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
DeRozan against Durant. And DeRozan. Here we go. Back to Ewing. 4 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And as they grab one there, I was going to make the point that they just haven't done enough in terms of rebounding the ball.
I agree. Durant dishes to Ginobili. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Here's Curry. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Rockets lead by 7.
And every point they get now puts them one step closer to the W.
If they're not there already, Steve, just a tremendous all-around game of basketball they play.
Connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
And he commits the intentional foul. .32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Back to that point you were making about rebounding, Clark, it seems like they're coming up short just about every time.
Well, you're right, Kevin. You know, as we've seen here, that lack of rebounding has certainly shown up on the scoreboard.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well done at the free throw line. I'll tell you what, that will make things a lot easier on them if they can continue to convert.
Nowitzki. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The defenders have to be aware. They cannot allow him that position before he catches the ball.
You're exactly right, Steve. That is his domain.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 7. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, this one's out of reach, so I'm not sure why they're calling the timeout here. Maybe just to try to work on something, maybe an out-of-bounds play or something.
Well, they might as well talk about what movies they want to see or what they want to surf on the internet, because this one's done, boys.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. .20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Money! And now they trail by just 4. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark. Threat.
17 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Count! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So hard to stop Ginobili right now.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
And Beal kicks to Nowitzki. Ginobili launches a 3. No good. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coaches happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in the presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Gordon player of the game.
What the fuck is we doing?
Yeah. 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 Gang, back in the stool. Yeah. Gang, back in the stool. Young nigga win. How can I lose? How can I lose? How can I lose? I ain't with the gang. 50 gon' shoot. Me and Trevin the coast. Paparazzi.
banana. Don't you try to etch it or permanently sketch it, or you're gonna catch a bad, bad cold. And the freaks have stormed the White House. I moved into a lighthouse. It's on a scenic quay. It's so, so far away from the beginning. The shroud is made of linen. The yearling took the purse. The goth kid has a hearse. Show me a word that rhymes with pavement.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Sunday night in the NBA. It's the Boston Celtics going up against the Denver Nuggets. It's off to Denver we go. Let's get the call by Kevin Harlan alongside analyst Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday night action right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from Doris Burke on the sideline coming up. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. One of the top caliber players we'll be watching is LeBron James.
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as punch in the clutch. When a big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
This is the first game back in Denver for the Nuggets. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team. They controlled everything in both games last year, going 2-0.
Remember, they won both games against this club last season, which was, I think, one of the highlights of the year.
Steve was talking about this moments ago about the sweep. Not easy to do, certainly, when you take on an opponent, one you know. And even if it's just a two-game series like this one is, and it won't be any easier this year, I don't think, either, Clark.
No, it won't. I mean, we can be pretty certain, Kevin, that both of these teams are going to be battling for the top spot in their respective conferences. So the games between them will be hard-fought and tough.
Now here's LeBron. Nash's shot is off. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, here's what the Celtics head coach had to say when we spoke just a few minutes ago. Defending Amari Stoudemire is always a challenge. The coach said he's even tougher now that he's developing his back-to-the-basket game. He said Amari can drive, shoot, and now post. He's going to get his points. We've just got to do our best to keep him away from the rim and deny him second-chance opportunities. A tall task, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. And that one's good. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Power down with both hands.
Make it two hands for safety. That's what they say, right, Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And he was also safe with that jump.
No reason not to be.
Might as well remove all doubt, right?
Now here's Noah. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Phoenix.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well, guys. He made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time.
And Denver has possession after the three-pointer from Murray. And Fox gets it to go.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. There's the pass to Murray. And Ray Allen gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Nash the pass to Murray. To the inside. Here's LeBron. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
You know, guys, I would call that methodical but explosive. You know, he waits for the opportunity and then boom, right to the rack.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the night. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Suns.
And they did just what you have to do as a road team, guys. They never allowed any momentum to build up against them. It seemed like every time they took a punch, they had a counter.
You'll like this, Steve. Reverse spurtability, we call that. They had any defensive lapses, they immediately made up for it with some instant offense.
And that one's good.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Nash against Fox. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
That's good from Fox. Fox hits them both. The Celtics with the lead. Nash with it. Now guarded by Fox. Nash dishes to LeBron. Off target from three-point range.
I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. 4th, the Nuggets.
Seemed like they went through stretches, guys, where they just didn't miss from beyond the arc, and that carried those numbers right up to the top of the list.
Stoudemire backing him down. Miller. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Fox. Allen outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's Miller with the three. And another miss by Denver. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Nash with it. And it's Miller picking him up. Shoots the three. Kept alive. Noah. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league rankings. 4th in scoring, 4th in free throw percentage, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And I think what's most impressive about this club, though, is the fact that they were in the top 5 in points scored. I mean, that's what they do. They like to get out and run and really get a lot of shots up. And when they do, when they knock down open looks, they're tough to beat.
And again, LeBron missing.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Now, here is Miller. Here's Stoudemire. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Usually, if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
LeBron's shot is good.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding it.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
The feed to Stoudemire. Allen outside. Miller right side. And shot is good that time.
Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch and shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hayes is checked in. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Houston.
Was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
So it's Denver now. After LeBron James's miss. The three. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 7.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Here's Murray, defended by Allen. Here's Hayes. Good on the short little jump shot. Hayes has got his first bucket of the night.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
Indiana covered by Hayes. Passes it to Fox. And again, Denver with the triple.
Wow, this has been a thriller. I mean, the way these teams are battling, just going back and forth.
Would you like to bet that this game may end on a buzzer beater? How much would you bet?
Here's Nash. And that one's good. Nash has got his second basket of the game.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Nash against Fox. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on this shot. One free throw coming his way.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And some great drives to the bucket for them to this point, guys.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
The free throw off from Fox. Boston trailing. Outside Gordon. He kicks it to Simmons. Goes back up. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. Celtics have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And this was an excellent free throw shooting team a year ago, guys. About 81% as a team.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Davis has checked in. For Denver, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. He passes to Lumpy. Rejected by Bridges, but they get it back.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Boston.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
The free throw drops for Aldridge. Both free throws good from Aldridge.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
And Simmons kicks to Gordon. There's the dish to Simmons. There's the lob to the hoop. And it's Gordon finishing it off. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Here is Davis after the made shot from Gordon. It's Aldridge penetrating. Jackson. And another miss by Denver.
Boy, he'd like to have that one back.
Simmons passes to Hayes. Gordon with a screen on Davis. Here's Simmons, who's guarded by Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From midcourt. And it's Denver with the rebound.
That's a great shot if there's 1 second left in the game.
Yeah, that would be the good time to do it. Not now, though.
And that one's good by Aldridge.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that
one. Here's Simmons. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Brown dishes to Gordon. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
That was a layup. I mean, you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Denver passing it around. Lumpy passes to Jackson. He feeds it to Davis. Lets the three fly. The shot's good from Lumpy. And now a 4-point Nugget lead.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
And Baron Davis picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Bridges, defended by Lumpy, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Outside, Davis. Here's Lumpy. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Denver on top. They lead by a bucket. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
Coming up Monday, November 27th, the Philadelphia 76ers go up against the Atlanta Hawks. Live from Phillips Arena. You don't want to miss it.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, Steve and Clark, what are your thoughts?
And I thought the key in that first quarter was the offensive aggressiveness. They attacked the rim and got to the foul line.
And I sense they're really feeling good about playing at home, taking advantage of the home court.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Brown, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Pass to Simmons. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Boston. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Davis kicks to Aldridge. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Bridges. He had 10 points in the win against Phoenix. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Lets it go with the 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges passes to Simmons. Jackson comes over with the double. Clock at 6. Here's Hayes. Robinson's checked in for the Celtics. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Well, they recover it. Simmons. Robinson a screen on Davis. Simmons dishes to Robinson. Kicks it out to Gordon. Bridges. No good on the 3.
Boy, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance.
Oh, look out!
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
6 to shoot. That one wide left. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. To the middle. Duran. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Austin's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second.
Hey, come around.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Gordon against Jackson. The drive by Gordon. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Long feed passes to Davis. It's good from long range. Davis has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Bridges passes to Simmons. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets in second.
Yeah, wonderful passing team, and it was the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish.
Just 4 to shoot. Gordon shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Lovey. He dishes it to Davis. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. That's good.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And Simmons kicks to Brown. Pass to Bridges. The shot. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter. Denver leading by 3. Outside, Davis. The pass to Lovey. On the wing, Jackson. Denver passing it around. No good from Lovey.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Here's Simmons. Passes to Bridges. A 3-ball. That's good. Bridges has got 9 points.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Brown.
Well, let's look back to last year's Nuggets while we've got a moment here, Kevin. First in field goal percentage. Second in assists. And they showed up in the top 5 in three-point percentage. That's elite level when you talk about knocking down threes.
And Clark, the key number that you just talked about to me is field goal percentage. I mean, when you're the best in the league shooting the basketball, it's a clear sign that you have an unselfish team and a clear plan of attack. That club, very impressive with their offensive efficiency.
Nash against Davis. Shot from 16. It's rebounded by Lovey.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Davis, the pass to Lovey. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Well, his dunking ability is unquestioned. I mean, he plays above the rim, and he won't hesitate to crank it down on you given the opportunity.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
First one falls for him. The free throw is good from Lovey. Celtics trail by 4. Bridges a screen on Davis. Pass to Bridges.
Yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Boston making a switch here. Noah with a screen for Robinson. And here is Noah. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Davis is there. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Pass to Bridges. Nash. He passes to Bridges. LeBron outside. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Bridges. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 4. Duran, covered by Noah. From the arc. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got 10 points.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
To halt the run. And too long on the shot.
It has not been an easy quarter for him. at least offensively speaking.
LeBron passes to Bridges. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Bridges has got 10 points in the quarter.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Davis kicks to Miller. Back to Davis. And it's LeBron James with the rebound.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Kicks it to Nash. Back to LeBron. Passes it to Bridges. And again, Boston with the triple.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Denver calls timeout.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting the stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
.149 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Miller. Gets the bucket. Miller's got 9 points. 1:33 left in the first half. Nash gets a screen from Gordon. Pass to Murray. LeBron James on the wing. No good. That would have tied it.
He's killing them with his pull shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Fox against Nash. High, arcing shot. Here's Murray, guarded by Fox. Gordon for 3, and the basket good. Gordon's got his second bucket of the game to go.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Allen with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. A pass to Fox. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Nash. Sinks that one from the post. And the Celtics lead by 2. Denver's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Fox against Nash. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
The Nuggets have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And the Celtics making a change here. Hayes is checked in. That free throw good from Fox. 27 seconds left here in the second. Now here's LeBron. He's got 6. Hayes with the screen for LeBron. Nash, there's the 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Allen drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Allen's got his first basket of the night. Now LeBron. It's all tied in Denver. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's time for the Sunday night halftime report. The Nuggets have been scraping it out. 2 top-tier teams matched up in this one, giving the fans just what they hoped. At American Airlines Center, the Mavericks end up losing to the Rockets. A bit of a disappointment. They had a chance to get that one. And that's it for now. Thanks for stopping it.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Bridges.
I know we've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. He had a great first half, just an explosive offensive display there.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So out there for the Nuggets right now. Fox is out there with Allen. And it's Stoudemire. And it's Miller. And it's Wembanyama in the power forward position. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Shots good by Miller.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
And there's the pass to Murray. Lets it fly. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Wembanyama, guarded by Robinson. The jump hook, can't hit.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Murray, good. He's got 10.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Wembanyama, guarded by Robinson. Wembanyama, the best to stop it. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
This is Danoa, working on Stoudemire. The jump hook, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Pass to Fox. Six on the shot clock. He passes it to Wembanyama. Great defense that time from Noah.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim. That's exactly what he can give you.
Nash with it. Now guarded by Fox. From deep LeBron. Good on the shot. LeBron's got 6 points in the quarter.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Wembanyama. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
That's good from Wembanyama. Good on both.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Now a timeout called by Boston. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. In fourth, the Celtics.
You know, it's interesting when you look at this team, Kevin. I mean, they found a way to get their whole team to knock down free throws at a consistent level. I mean, a team that can't make free throws, that's a huge liability and one you don't want to deal with. They'd like to repeat their success at the line this year.
Here's Murray up on top, defended by Allen. Noah dishes to LeBron. Nice ball movement by Boston. Murray. Noah kicks to LeBron. Tries again. And the layup is good. 12 points for him.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Wembanyama, the pass to Fox. Wembanyama, guarded by Robinson. The pass to Fox. Jacks up a three. Gets the bucket.
Wow, what a shot. I'm not sure how he made that one.
Yep, he checked in.
Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Murray, defended by Allen. Nash, count the bucket. Nash has got 11 points.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Allen dishes to Stoudemire. 5 to shoot. And the pass to Fox. To tie. Offensive rebound. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And Allen drops them both. Here's Nash. He's got 11.
Watch Nash, watch Nash.
Feeds it to Hayes. Passes it to Murray. Fires from 14. And it's Boston with another. Here's Fox. He's got 17. Denver calls timeout.
See the numbers for LeBron James. Great year for him last year. First in assists. And he was right up there among the league's elite scorers, cracking that top 20 list in points per game.
And Steve, as you said, I mean, he finished the season with the most assists in the NBA. So often he controlled entire games with his dime dropper.
Now the feed to Allen. He kicks it to Stoudemire. He passes to Fox. And another miss by Denver. Boston leading by 3. LeBron with it. And it's Miller picking him up. Took him no time at all on that one. 14 points for LeBron.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
That drops.
Well, I don't think you're going to miss too many like those.
The Celtics have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. LeBron right side. Now the dish to Hayes. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Puts it up from 15. Count that one. He's got 6.
Smart. Use that big height advantage. Get the shot off.
Well, it's hard to put a big man on him, Steve, that far from the hoop. I mean, he's versatile.
Here's Hayes, and the shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 5.
Boy, what a half from the field they're having. They're going to extend that lead if they stay this high.
Now they've taken it up another notch, Clark, looking very confident out there.
Pass to Wembanyama. Hayes on him. Wembanyama covered by Hayes. No good from Wembanyama.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
He feeds it to Hayes. No one near him. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Robinson's checked in for Boston. Fox against Nash. Now the pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Good.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Here's Fox. He's got 17. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Back to Robinson. Gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 8.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Here's Fox. Hands it from downtown. 20 points for him.
That's his 2nd three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall. Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
LeBron passes to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
There's Miller with the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Miller against LeBron. He dishes it to Nash. And that one's good. Nash has got 4 points this quarter. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Allen drives in. That's good. And here is LeBron. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Celtics lead by 5. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment.
Season in the NBA rolls on. The San Antonio Spurs go up against the Chicago Bulls this Wednesday.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The 4th quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Boston leading by 5. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. LeBron James is out there at Noah. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Nash. And it's Brown at center. LeBron kicks it to Noah. Back to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. Cannot hit. The Celtics shooting it very well tonight, around 57%.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
That free throw good from Noah. Marcus Aldridge just checked in for the Nuggets. Noah hits them both. Here's Fox. Back to Jackson. Left side Jackson. Clock at 6. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from LeBron. With the shot. And it's Fox with the rebound.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
What a display of offense we've seen today, and it's only getting better.
Shooting the one.
Start of overtime just upon us as they get ready for the jump ball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Fox. He's out there with Allen. Miller is out there with Stoudemire. And it's Wembanyama in at the four-man position. Feeds to Nash. He passes to Murray. 4 on the clock. No good. Now Denver takes it the other way.
Really good work defensively. This coach has to be happy with his team.
Yeah, forcing that miss right there. Great effort.
Allen for 3. Another 3 for Denver. Celtics trailed by 3. Pass to Murray. Latrey. Rebounded by Wembanyama. The Nuggets shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. And one action in this one. We're about 1 minute into overtime. LeBron with the block. Here's Murray, defended by Allen. Lets it go. Murray, good. He's got 22. Wembanyama, started by Robinson. The pass to Fox. Here's Stoudemire. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw.
Well, a semi-productive trip to the line in the end, but we'll see how costly that miss is.
Backing down is LeBron. Fader on the way. And that one hits back iron.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Miller with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Miller outside. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Nash. The dive for the ball. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. We're in overtime. If you just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Dishes it to LeBron. Nice ball movement by Boston. Looking to get back on track here. He takes it up and lays it in. LeBron's got 22. Fox against Nash. Allen passes to Fox. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2. He's got 29 points.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
Nash dishes to Robinson. Nash with a screen for Robinson. Backing down is LeBron. Back to Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Murray. They get the rebound. Nash outside. Back to Noah. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Stoudemire. Denver shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Money!
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 27 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Looking at the clock, just over 3.5 minutes into OT. A big bucket there to quiet this crowd, Clark.
You know, that's exactly what you got to do. Take them out of the equation. Make those fans be quiet.
Yep, and that's exactly what he did.
And stolen by Nash.
That's just a big-time play. Huge play that time. Did they ever need that steal? Big-time play. Watch out now. Nash is on fire.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 20 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, what do you think?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot at an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it. That bucket was absolutely huge. The defensive stop can seal the deal.
Free throw good, Stoudemire.
A cold-blooded trip to the line there. They're just one stop away from winning this thing now.
LeBron drives in. Robinson. He nails it, and we're tied up. Here's Allen. Miller outside. For the win. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And another overtime is in store for us. This one has been extremely tight. Great action all game long. We'll see now if fatigue, guys, plays a factor. That's the question. It's Wembanyama. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
I thought the pressure might get to him a little bit, but he did enough to put them in front.
Miller against LeBron. Nash from outside the arc. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Fox. Miller, the pass to Fox. Stoudemire against LeBron. It's Wembanyama. And the jumper from down low is good.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Miller with a screen on Miller. LeBron's shot is good. LeBron's got 4 points this quarter.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Here's Fox. Stoudemire with a screen on Nash. Here's the floater. And Fox gets it to go. He's got 31.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
LeBron with it. And it's Miller picking him up. And the shot is good. And that's 23 points for Steve Nash.
Nice pass. He got the ball right into his teammate's shooting pocket. On time and on target.
Pass to Wembanyama. Robinson on him. The shot's good from Wembanyama. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
They're getting on the roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots. Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Fox, covered by LeBron. Fox kicks to Allen. Offensive rebound. From down on the low post, it goes. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
Well, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Murray, the pass to Noah. Murray. Robinson inside. LeBron outside. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. Poked away. Robinson goes in. He passes to Murray. Boston again missing.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. But the defenders have to make sure they tag.
And Fox gets it to go.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet spring music all day long.
Good! And now they trail by just 4. Denver shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Wembanyama, guarded by Robinson.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. Just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
The Celtics shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Here's Murray. Misses off the right iron.
He hasn't been much help to them offensively here in overtime, Kevin. Maybe he's just exhausted.
Boston making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Now Murray.
Probably time to just say it, guys. This game is over.
I think you're right on target there.
And it's Fox with the rebound.
I think he's got to find another way to contribute, Kevin, besides looking to shoot the ball. I mean, he just can't get anything to bounce his way this quarter. He's got to do other things.
So the Nuggets win it. Clark, a double overtime game.
The Celtics, 22.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It'll be the Philadelphia 76ers facing off against the Atlanta Hawks. I'll catch up with you at halftime.
Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast live in Atlanta, Georgia at the Phillips Arena. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bird?
Yeah, one of the great shooters in the history of the game, Kevin. He was just so good. And it wasn't just the shooting stroke. It was the ability to get that shot off despite a lack of great athleticism. But he had that high release, and he used his body, used angles to get the shot off anytime he wanted.
It really was a big part of why he had such phenomenal shooting percentages his whole career. I mean, he just never went cold. And, of course, late in games, he would heat up and become basically unstoppable.
For the Philadelphia 76ers, they come in off that loss to the Spurs. And that does your confidence guys no favor. They got manhandled in that one. It wasn't pretty.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Now Drexler. Following the three-point attempt by Moses Malone. Back to Drexler. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Elijah. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And that one falls for Elijah. And that's good as he hits both of the shots. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against Sacramento.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
Now Drexler. Following the miss by Larry Bird from deep. And Clyde Drexler gets the three. Drexler's got himself on the board with three there.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Now here's Johnson. We saw him with 10 points last game. Off the left rim and out. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, George. Great play by Bird to set it up. 6 points for Paul George.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Johnson against Harden. Drexler outside. He dishes it to Elijah. Shot clock at 5. Nice defense from Malone. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Combing out the pass to Harden. Malone outside. From 12 feet out. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Well, one of the highlights last season, this team shot the ball extremely well from the stripe. Huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And both free throws good for Malone.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, I caught up with the head coach for the Hawks. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup. Their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
Okay, thank you, Doris. And the defensive approach, guys, how do you think that'll play out here?
I don't know, Kevin. I'm not sure they should be more focused on their opponent than they are on themselves.
That is sort of the way it sounds, Steve, but still, I don't think a defense-first mindset is ever a bad thing.
The Hawks trail by 3. Brown with it, guarded now by Larry Bird. Feeds to Drexler. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Drexler's got 7 points.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Bird, he's covered by Brown. He kicks it to Harden. Dishes to Malone. Back to Harden. Pass to Miguel. Bird outside. Here's the 3. No luck.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
Here's Drexler. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 9.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Only out the pass to Bird. Shoots from 12. And he gets the jumper to drop. Bird's got his first bucket in this one. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. There's the dish to Olajuwon. Siakam. Back to Olajuwon. Malone on him. And there's the 3-second violation. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The 76ers number 1.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
The 76ers lead. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Well, going back to last year for a second, this is one of the few matchups that they didn't get the better end of things. They split the season series.
Now Brown. Paul George missing from long range. Kicks to Olajuwon. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Well, Kevin, we've got a moment now to look back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. 3rd in scoring, 3rd in free throw percentage, and they were ranked 3rd in taking care of the ball. This team does not commit turnovers at a high rate. Very impressive.
And I think what's most impressive about this club, though, is the fact that they were in the top 5 in points scored. I mean, that's what they do. They like to get out and run, to really get a lot of shots up. And when they do, when they knock down open looks, they're tough to beat.
Now, here is George. He's got 8. Bird, the pass rolling out. George. 76ers moving the ball around. Bird can't hit. Stevie mentioned the stalemate they played 2 a year ago. Do you see that happening again this year?
Kevin, I'm not sure. It's really too early to tell. It wouldn't surprise me, I'd say that much after what happened last year. He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this high.
Rolling out the pass to George. The 76ers again can't hit it. Drexler drives in.
Come get it.
The pass to Olajuwon. Back to Drexler. He feeds it to Olajuwon. Can't get it to go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. George passes Kuminga. He dishes it to Bird. Kuminga. Great play by Bird to set it up.
The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
Now here's Johnson. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Olajuwon dishes to Johnson. Siakam. Now Olajuwon inside. The shot no good. And George, here we go. Here's Bird. Drilled from 11 feet out.
And I really like the set they ran there.
The Hawks trail by 4. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And Atlanta has possession. Nice D from Payne. The 76ers leading by 4. And it's Terry off the drive. Back to Batum. Pass to Payne. Dosunmu. Banked in off the glass.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
The Hawks have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Torte. Here's Tate. Terry covering. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Torte. Drains the three-pointer.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
76ers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. .129 left to play in the first quarter. Dosunmu. And blocked. And he gets it back. Nice shot by Terry. And the 76ers lead by 6.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
The teardrop falls in.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Back to Batum. The feed to Terry. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Hawks.
You know, he's capable of making that shot, but I'd really like to see him take it to the hoop there.
Pass to Torte. From past the arc. No good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Payne. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Richards. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
First one falls for. And Philadelphia making a change here. Good on both. Here's Payne. Cannot hit. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. 76ers lead by 2 and will return shortly.
Coming up this Wednesday night, November 29th, take on the Denver Nuggets. Be there.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
You know, we've seen them bearing their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. I mean, that's a good start for them.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. So on the floor for Philadelphia. And that one's good. And Philadelphia has possession. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them. Use that pick to get in close. And the 76ers lead by 2.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Here's Sexton. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
Well, I don't know that you can really show his true value to this team based solely on numbers. I mean, with him, it's all about his work ethic and his desire, the way he gets after it.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers shooting 47%, pretty solid. They set the pick. Here's Payne. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
The quick look, no good that time. The 76ers leading by 3. Batum passes to Payne. Nailed from three-point land. He has 5. And the Hawks with possession here. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. First in three-point shooting. First in free throw percentage. And they were a top 10 team in field goal shooting. Not bad for a team that's got an awful lot of young, talented players.
And I think what really stands out is the spacing offensively. Clark, you talked about the three-point percentage, #1 in the league. That doesn't happen unless you have good flow and good spacing offensively. This team really spread the defense out on a nightly basis, and as a result, they were a nightmare to guard.
Timeout called the 76ers. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during a season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Bird kicks to Batum. 4 on the shot clock. Bird. The 10-footer. Tice uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Gets it to go. He's got 8.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. No problems knocking that one down. And the 76ers lead by 8.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Pass to Torche. Sexton defended by Payne. Latrey. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That is not enough coverage. Got to be better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And Batum kicks to Bird. He passes to Payne. Tice defended by Richards. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Payne. Stolen away. Sexton. Bird covering. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Passes it to Payne. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Richards. The Hawks trail by 5. Sexton defended by Payne. He had a nice open look right there. 6 points for him.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Outside, Batum. Back to Bird. Feeds it to Batum. There's the pass to Payne. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Now he's hit a pair of 3 balls in this quarter, so he's starting to find his range.
And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
This was one of the better scoring teams last year. They had a lot of different offensive weapons to choose from, and they knew exactly how to use them most effectively.
And the 76ers making a change here. Torche. Sexton guarded by Harden. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 9.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Picked by Olajuwon. Pass to Torche. Lets him go with the 3. No good. And Philadelphia the other way now. Kuminga, the pass to Harden. Bird outside. Pass, Kuminga. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Harden. Jacks up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Fast break for Hawks. Pass to Torche. Dishes to Olajuwon, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And something else he does that might not wind up in the stat sheet, but is still a big part of his game, his leadership defensively. Collectively, they're a much better team when he's on the floor.
He kicks it to Bird. Olajuwon with the block, and they're able to recover. Left side, Brown. Drexler dishes to Olajuwon. Drexler outside. This one for three. And that's collected by Malone. Malone's got 3 rebounds now in this one. And George kicks to Harden. Bird right side. And he overshot that one, missing.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Brown the pass to Johnson. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defensive end, 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
Drexler against George. Harden outside. 14 feet away. Good on the jump shot. So it's the Hawks now. They trail by 1. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. The dish to Brown. Olajuwon. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Olajuwon's got 5 points now in the quarter. Philadelphia's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Passes it. Kuminga launches a 3. And the shot is good. He has 6.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now. And that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Kicks it to Drexler. Launches it. It's hauled in by Malone.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
A nice shot by Bird. The Hawks trail by 4. Brown outside. Drexler. He feeds it to Olajuwon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Clock at 6. Siakam. And a miss there on the triple.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Back to Drexler. Shot to stop the run. And that one hits back iron. The 76ers leading by 6. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
A nice shot by George.
Boy, nice bucket. They're really playing intelligently here.
And even though the lead's not large, they've definitely got the upper hand.
Here's Johnson. That misses. Would have kind of had it gone in. And so that brings the first half to a close. 76ers ahead, up by 9. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Live from 2K Sports, it's the Monday night edition of the Halftime Report. The 76ers playing well up to the break. They're really working that ball around, doing a nice job keeping the D off balance. Paul George just having his way against Atlanta. He has 11 points, and he's had some good court vision, helping out in the assist department as well. And the Hawks are still in it, going all out. A strong beginning to the season. They've wasted no time in getting off on the right foot. They've made a point of working themselves to the charity stripe and knocking down their free throws. Hakeem Olajuwon is getting it done through 2 quarters. He's got 7 points and has also grabbed a couple rebounds. NBA action just getting started here. Some games coming up a little bit later on the night. For the Magic, they'll be up against the Knicks in New York. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And another game that's coming up, it'll be the Heat out at American Airlines Arena against the Wizards. So that's a divisional game that'll be a lot of fun. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And the other game that's scheduled later tonight, the Pacers will square off against the Kings out in Sacramento. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. That's it for us here in the studio. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you next time.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway.
What a stellar outing in this one for George. He's got 11 points, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
Yeah, productive day for him from long range.
The Hawks trail by 9. They've got Magic Johnson. He's out there with Drexler. Brown out there with Olajuwon. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. He dishes it to Drexler. The 3. Shot's good. Drexler's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hawks. Harden against Johnson. Harden dishes to Bird. The feed now to Malone. He passes rolling up. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. On the pass to Johnson. Oh, trying for it. It's rebounded by Rolinga. Now the 76ers on the break. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. So it's going to go on Clyde Drexler.
Gotta like the way he took it strong there, attacking the rack.
And the defense fouling him there to prevent the dunk.
The 76ers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That's good from Rolinga. And so he hits both. Johnson with it. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. Clyde Drexler on the wing. Fires the 3. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Drexler's got 17.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for James Harden. Great year for him last year. First in scoring, 3rd in steals, and he was also ranked in the top 10 in assists. So an incredible knack for finding the open man.
And Steve, as you mentioned, I mean, he set the standard offensively with more points than any other player in the league. I mean, a really remarkable season for him.
Feeds it to George. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Johnson's got his second bucket tonight.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Drexler against George. The shot will not go. Good D by Olajuwon. Here's Drexler. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's on Larry Bird.
Look at what Drexler has done so far. He's got 17 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make him more of a focal point of this offense.
The free throw drops for Drexler. He's perfect from the line this time. The 76ers leading. George passes Coleman out. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's George. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. And George drops them both.
He has such terrific form and consistency on this free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Paul George on top. James Harden third.
You know, it's really hard to measure just how much impact these two had on their teams. I mean, either one of these guys would have been a good choice for an all-defensive squad.
Drexler against Harden. Drexler kicks to Olajuwon. Paul George with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Bird. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The 76ers have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. First free throw is good. Bird hits them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Drexler against George. Drexler dishes to Brown. Pass to Olajuwon. And the rejection by Malone. Olajuwon kicks to Brown. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks working the ball around. Siakam drains it from beyond the arc.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Harden against Johnson. It's Harden with the drive. Gets it to go. Harden's got his second basket.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Johnson outside. Drexler with it. George picks him up. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Back to Bird. Outside, George. Rolling in. Dishes it to Harden. From downtown. Atlanta with the rebound. Drexler's got his third rebound tonight.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
is Johnson. Back to Drexler. He kicks to Olajuwon. Defended by Roman. In Atlanta again with the bucket. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Another miss by Harden.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just one make in their 5 attempts.
Olajuwon with a screen on George. Here's Drexler. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Malone gets to Bird. Back to Malone. And they get it. Good D by Olajuwon.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Shot is no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
The 3 from George. And it's Drexler with the rebound. Drexler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson goes in. Back to Drexler. From the arc. Drexler with another miss. Johnson outside. There's the dish to Drexler. Olajuwon with a screen on Bird. Second chance shot. And he hits the jump shot. Drexler's got 12 points in just the second half.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Timeout called the 76ers. You look at Clyde Drexler, what a contribution so far.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Check out the numbers for Paul George. Terrific year last season for him. First in steals, he was 8th in scoring, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league as well. So this is a guy who had a lot of double-figure nights on the glass.
And, you know, going back to what you said earlier, I mean, he was a flat-out thief on defense, one of those guys that took your lunch money.
Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Harden against Johnson. Clyde Drexler on the wing. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Drexler's got 15 points in just the second half. The 76ers trail by 8. Outside, George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Drexler against Terry. Drexler passes to Johnson. Rebound by the 76ers. Here is Harden. Here's the pick. On the wing, Terry. Fires for 3. No good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Johnson outside. Siakam. Hawks passing it around. Lets it go from deep. That's good. He's got 9. The 76ers trail by 8. 1:56 left to play in the third. Bird dishes to George. It's Terry outside. And it's Terry again missing.
Good solid defense on the perimeter there, challenging the shot and not fouling.
Even the best shooters can be bothered by his defense.
Johnson with it. And Terry picks him up defensively. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact. So a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The 76ers making the switch here. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Now their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers, number 1. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Now, you're not going to find too many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs were last year.
The Hawks leading by 11. Brown outside. .114 left in the third. A nice shot by Elijah. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
Tice, Drexler defender. Zubek backs him down. To halt the run. Lays it up and banks it in. Here's Johnson. 40 seconds left to play here in the third. Passes it to Elijah. Brown. Another three for it now.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot up. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
Back to George. 6 to shoot. Kicks it to Harden. From deep. Offensive rebound. Zubek. Soft touch off the glass.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Johnson kicks to Elijah. 1 second left. In Atlanta again with the button.
They've had the hotter hand in the first half so far, no question.
Yeah, it's because of all the high percentage shots they've been working for and getting.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Hawks lead by 14. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us.
The NBA season gains momentum. The San Antonio Spurs go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers this Friday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. The 76ers trail by 14. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Moses Malone, Harden out there with Paul George, and it's only in at the power forward. Back to George. Lets it fly. And George pulls it down.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. That is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
The first free throw is good. Larry Bird's checked in for the 76ers. So he gets them both.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Malone outside. And Malone gets double teamed. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bird. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
No doubt the Denver fans want to see the Nuggets take that game.
And he makes the first.
I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second half, despite trailing in this game.
Well, you know, that's when you need to be most aggressive when you're down. Another good job of drawing contact and getting to the line.
Paul George, he's checked in for James Harden. Bird hits them both. The Hawks leading by 14. He feeds it to Olajuwon. Working on Malone. Pass to Torte. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
The 76ers trail by 16. Outside, George. He dishes it to Malone. A baseline J. That's good. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Atlanta's shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Pass to Torte. A 3-ball. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got his 3rd rebound on the night. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Bird outside. The 11-footer. That one wide left. The Hawks leading by 14. Here's Torte. He passes to Olajuwon. Here's Torte, defended by Golinga. Pass to Torte. Knocks it loose. 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. It's rebounded by Golinga. The 76ers trail by 14. With the lead pass. Oh, and the jam by Bird. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Atlanta calls timeout. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Well, the Hawks coach had some advice for his team over that last break. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
The feed to Drexler. Now the pass to Olajuwon. Puts up the baby hook. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Feeds to George. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. George has got 19 points.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
The Hawks leading by 9. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. A nice shot by Olajuwon. Here's George. Back to Malone. He's against Olajuwon. And the layup is good.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
Atlanta's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Brown outside. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Hawks lead by 11. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. The 3 from Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And now both of these clubs really in a groove here.
Already a high-scoring game, but it has become an offensive showcase down the stretch.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Drexler kicks to Olajuwon. The shot misses. Some solid defense by Malone. Harden the pass to George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Sexton guarded by Harden. Pass to Drexler. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam. There's the triple. Rebound by the 76ers. Malone's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The 3 from George. Rebound Atlanta. Siakam, Bird cover. Dishes it to Drexler. Siakam. He kicks it to Olajuwon. Good D by Harden. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 17-6 run. Bird with it. Picked up by Brown. From deep, Harden. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. Bird's got 3 assists tonight.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Olajuwon dishes to Drexler. And yep, finally drops it, rolling around the rim. Drexler's got 28.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
The dish to Bird. A floater.
Well, Larry Bird in this one, he has 14 points. 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
Which can't be undervalued, Clark. So many times a game can come down to which team wins the free throw battle. And he knocks down the first one. Atlanta making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Bird hits them both. So it's Atlanta now. A 2-point game. Drexler outside.
chance for one more. That one on Jordan.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see them double up here.
I agree, and they haven't been able to succeed with single coverage to this point.
Shooting for Atlanta, Clyde Drexler. Shooting.
Now, you can't say enough about his composure in big moments. He's as cool as they come, guys.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here's the step back. Hakeem Olajuwon grabs the rebound. Olajuwon's got 7 rebounds in the game.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there. Not yet anyway.
Super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score. So that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
Holding out the pass to Bird. Kicks it to George. For 3. The shot is off. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Brown with it. George picks him up. .143 left here in the fourth quarter. Siakam. The Hawks again can't hit.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Here's George. Stolen by Drexler. Johnson attacking. Leads him in there. Good. And the Hawks lead by 7.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Man, it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
And the 76ers call time here. They're losing by 7. A minute 20 left in the fourth. A minute 20 left in the game. George passes roaming out. Back to George. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Harden inside the three-point line. And that one comes up a bit short.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Back to Johnson. Drexler outside. Passes to Olajuwon. Drexler outside. Buries the long-range jumper. And now it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Backing down is Brown. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Really high-quality shot there. Just a little off with his release.
That miss right there will definitely leave him shaking his head.
And the shot is good. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The clock now can just run out for the Hawks. And so the Hawks take the win. They came, they saw, they got it.
Hey, Kevin, for me, any win is a
say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Clyde Drexler.
You need to stay up out the streets if you can't take the heat. You need to stay up out the streets if you can't take the heat. Cause it get cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Need to stay up out the streets if you can't take the heat. You need to stay up out the streets if you can't take the heat. Cause it get cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. It get cold like Minnesota. Need to stay up out the streets if you can't take the heat. You need to stay up out the streets if you can't take the heat.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports, a Monday night broadcast of the NBA. It's going to be the Indiana Pacers up against the Sacramento Kings. And now let's get to Sacramento to listen in on Kevin Harlan for today's broadcast.
The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Yeah, he's sort of the guy they look to offensively. Not necessarily in any one area, but just in terms of his all-around game.
And you know what else, Steve? Watching him run the pick and roll is like watching poetry in motion. I mean, this guy has that basic play down pat. He's unstoppable when he runs it.
Looking at Sacramento, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, to lose to that team would have been surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Steven Shinzo, guarded by Jordan. 6 to shoot. Kicks to Hill. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Hill at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Hill. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
Bridges against Hill. Shot clock at 5. Here's Morant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here are the Kings now. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
Well, whether it was a fluke or just plain overconfidence, somehow they got swept by this team in the season series a year ago. Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he?
Pacers on defense. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, guys, I was able to talk with Rick Carlisle for just a moment. I asked him about the challenge of containing Chris Paul, and he said, well, he's one of the best in the business, maybe the best. There's really nothing he can't do. But, fellas, he said matching CP3's intensity on the court and making him work defensively are 2 keys. Back to you.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. Now McHale following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Passes it to Bridges from 18 feet away, and the shot is good. Bridges has got his first 2 points. It hurts. I mean, you're trying to prove to the league you're the real thing, that you're big time. It's not too impressive losing to a basement team twice.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they are from the other conference, you're not used to seeing those guys, but that's no excuse. If you want to be feared in this league, you got to beat the bottom feeder.
Here's Baylor. After the made shot from Bridges. Paul for 3. That's good.
can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant defended by Paul. And there's the feed to McHale. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 from the floor, so a good start for this club.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Paul kicks to Hill. Off target from outside. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Hill. Here's Bridges. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Well, as far as jump shots go, that's as high percentage as it gets.
I'm not sure how that didn't go down.
Paul outside. Launches a 3. The rebound by Jordan.
Well, with only 1 attempt so far falling, this is not looking good. 1 for 4 so far.
Townsend. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward. But
Paul gets a screen from Baylor. Paul passes to Baylor. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Here's Morant. Blocked. Sacramento's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Paul with the ball. 17 points in his last outing. Kings moving the ball around. Offline with his 3.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Pass to Bridges. Pass to Jordan. Lock at 6. Here's Morant. Money from the wing.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, they've really kind of struggled offensively here. So I think this timeout is for him to really draw something up, maybe get an easy 2 and get their confidence back.
You know, sometimes an easy basket out of a break is just what you need to get things back on track. And coaches always have plays specifically for that situation, coming out of timeouts for an opportunity to get a bucket.
And Sacramento has possession. Trailing by 4. Back to Baylor. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
What a sweet assist by CP3.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Jordan with the screen on Hill. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 5 now.
Boy, that time Jordan set a really nice screen.
DiVincenzo guarded by Jordan. Now the dish to Hill. 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Paul. Michael Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Now here's Jordan. Really played well against Memphis in his last outing. Gets the bucket.
That's 2 straight quick three-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
It's back to Hill. Defended by Bridges. For 3. And that one's good.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Outside Jordan. Bridges. Morant, defended by Paul. And counted, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Guys, they're really passing the ball well here in the first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
So it's Sacramento. 8-point game. Back to Russell. It's good from the top of the key.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Here's Vincent. He dishes it to Gordon. And there's the pass to Vincent. He feeds it to Grant. And it's sent back by Russell. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. The 3-ball. The shot is off. So the Kings will take it the other way.
I'll tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Here's Vincent. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Sacramento again missing. Indiana leading by 10. Morant defended by Vincent. Martin. And it's rejected. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Excellent defense there from Smith.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
He kicks it to Martin. .103 left here in the opening quarter. Shoots it. And he nails the jumper. He's got 10.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Here's Sacramento. Down by 12. Dishes it to Grant. To stop the run. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
Kevin, he has a great knack for blocking shots from the weak side. He can always sense the right moment to leave his man, come over and help, and chase down the shooter.
And I know something else the fans love about him is the way he's capable of going straight over the top of a defender for some monster throwdowns. I mean, we're talking about posterization with capital letters.
.43 seconds left in the first quarter. They set the pick. Outside Russell. From outside the arc. The shot will not go.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Vincent the pass to Grant. Maves. The 3. No good. Van Vliet drains it from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 12.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
Feeds it to Gordon. Passes to Vincent. Sacramento again missing. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Pacers lead by 12. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
The new season in the NBA rolls on. The Atlanta Hawks go up against the Orlando Magic this Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss it.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. And quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
Yeah, they have been fantastic offensively, really coming out strong, and they've lit it up.
Yeah, they have. I mean, very much in control and shooting the ball extremely well.
The Kings trail by 12. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Pacers. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots the three. Gets it to go. Mitchell's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Sacramento.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Screen by Smith. Van Fleet. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. First in scoring, second in field goal percentage, and they were ranked third in team assists. That's elite company in terms of dishing the rock. Setting up other teammates, they do it well.
But when you get down to it, I mean, the identity of this club is that they score the ball. Number one in the league, they have so many ways to hurt you, and that seems to inspire them with confidence every single game.
Hill, he's checked in for Sacramento. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
And Olynyk kicks to Hill. Pass to Mitchell. Fires for three. No good. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. That is always going to allow you to maintain your lead. And you got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Kicks it to Hill. And stolen by Richardson. Shot is blocked. Now here is Hill. 14 points from him the last game against Atlanta. Maves. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
The jump hook, and that one's good. And the Pacers lead by 12. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Hill gets a screen from Grant. And he uses the glass on the layup.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 1, the Kings.
They were the highest scoring team last season for a reason, Kevin. I mean, nobody found a way to effectively slow down their offensive production. And everybody tried a lot of different things, but this team is so balanced and so versatile and so unselfish, it's hard to keep them from putting points on the board.
And here is Jordan. Here's Townsend. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists now tonight.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Hill against Bridges. Again, missing Hill.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today. Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for Mitchell. The Kings shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Well, this is a good free throw shooting team a year ago. They hit about 79% of their free throws as a unit.
Here's Bridges. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Memphis. Outside Jordan. Van Vliet. Back to Jordan. Indiana moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 7 points.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Olynyk dishes the ball. To the paint. Here's Olynyk. And it's blocked by McHale. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Van Vliet defended by Paul. Back to Jordan. Van Vliet. From outside off the mark. Now Olynyk. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Paul outside. Steven Schinzel. Bridges with the board.
He was right up tight on him on that attempt. Terrific D to throw off the shot.
And he did it without making too much contact and getting the officials' attention either.
Boy, with 2 fouls now, he really has to be disciplined and under control for the rest of this half.
Pacers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And so Jordan nails both of them. The Kings trail by 13. Hill with 7 points in the game. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Indiana leading by 11. Michael Jordan on the wing. Goes up the baseline. Connects. The jumper drops. Jordan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That mid-range jumper, just another one of his weapons.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Looking now at some numbers for Chris Paul. What a year he had last season. 5th in free throw shooting, 10th in steals, and he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
And it's Hill penetrating. Kicks it out to Paul. And it's off the back rim. No good.
But an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Here's Townsend. But he stays with it. Van Vliet, the 3. That's good. 8 points for him.
Well, if they didn't look at the scoreboard, you'd think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I like the energy they're playing with here, Steve. I mean, a nice uptick in their second chance points.
Outside Hill. Olenek sets a screen for Hill. DiVincenzo for the 3. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 4 assists now tonight.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
The shot's good from Jordan.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
The Kings trail by 15. Here's Hill. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
In the first, he had trouble hitting with any consistency. But here in the second, he's turned it around.
Van Vliet defended by Paul. Michael Jordan on the wing. 3-pointer. Hill pulls it in. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of the 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. And the rebound goes to McHale. Pacers leading by 13. There's the pass to Bridges. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bridges has got 10 points in the game.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And the free throws are starting to pile up a little bit here, more so than in the first quarter.
And that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
The Pacers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. All free throws good from Bridges. The Kings trail by 18.
Who's watching here?
Grant outside. Jacks up a 3. The Pacers pull it in. McHale's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
And Paul pulls it down.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
He passes it to Grant. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Grant's got 5.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
Baylor against Bridges. Here's Morant. And the Pacers can't get it to go. DiVincenzo, guarded by Jordan. Number 88. Makes it off the glass.
Still trailing, but their offense is off life support here in the second quarter. It's got a pulse.
Yeah, they're making some shots now. Clark finally starting to make up some ground.
Bridges a screen on Paul. McHale passes to Bridges. Second shot opportunity. That one wide left. The Kings trailed by 14. There's the feed to Paul. And it's blocked by Bridges. Here's Morant. Blocked. Here's the break. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Baylor. The Pacers pull it in. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. There's the dish to Jordan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jordan's got 8 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Indiana out in front, up by 16. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Monday has almost come to an end. Let's celebrate with a little halftime show. The Pacers have been all over the court, and give them credit defensively. They're boxing out, controlling their defensive backboards. Michael Jordan just having his way against the Kings. He's got 10 points so far. He's done a great job playing lockdown D. For the Kings, though, in this one, plenty of work still to be done. They've been getting roundly outplayed up to this point, and they'll need a bounce-back effort to make up for it in the second half. Chris Paul hasn't made much of an impact so far. Everything's been rimming out for him. He's got to be frustrated. Let's start off with a peek at some games scheduled for later on. For the Magic, they'll be up against the Knicks in New York. Some Eastern teams doing battle. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And one game also on the docket. It'll be the Heat out at American Airlines Arena against the Wizards. Nothing like a divisional matchup. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. Now we'll shift to games currently in progress. Out at Phillips Arena, it's the Hawks trailing to Philadelphia. Trying to pull their way back in. They're down by 9 in the third quarter. And that's all we have for you here in the studio. Now let's send it on back to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke for the second half of play.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. We're seeing a tremendous game from Bridges.
Yeah, the defensive effort and intensity has been fantastic, and you can tell he's really inspiring his team with his play.
Yeah, his emotion and his production. He's been patrolling the court, blocking shot after shot out there, and he's really made a statement with his defensive effort.
And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
A little over-eager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. There's the screen. Here's Morant. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And that one misses. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Kings trail by 16. Plenty of space. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Paul kicks to Hill. Kicks it out to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the three. Baylor. A follow-up jam.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Timeout called the Pacers.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. And he may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan, and pick now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Paul, right side. He dishes it to Hill. Back to Paul. Outside Hill. Paul outside. DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Kings in third.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
Bridges misses. The Kings trailed by 14. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
He feeds it to Hill. DiVincenzo. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. He's got 8.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Now here's Jordan. 10 points for him. Morant defended by Paul. Pulls it up. Drops in the short one. And the Pacers lead by 14. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Second in blocks, 6th in assists, and they were in the top 10 in team scoring as well. This is a team that prides itself on its offensive firepower, and they get it done at that end of the court.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
Indiana leading by 14. McHale with a screen on Paul. Here's Morant. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
And there's no question for Milwaukee, and that's a game they would really like to have.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And as a 78% foul shooter last season, he was pretty steady at the line.
First free throw is good. Sacramento making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. DiVincenzo guarded by Jordan. Paul with the 3. Good on the shot. Paul's got 6 points.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jumpers.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Morant. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
He's normally a really big threat from long range. Struggling right now. He might need to mix his game up a little bit.
DiVincenzo guarded by Jordan. Outside Hill. Paul. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 6 assists in the game.
The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Morant, he's guarded by Hill. Here's Townsend. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in this second half.
The kick out to Hill. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Here's Townsend. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Well, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
Outside Hill. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And that one's good. 12 points for Chris Paul.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
Morant, he's guarded by Hill. He kicks it to Jordan. Five to shoot. No good from outside. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside Hill. Dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
Pacers leading by 4. There's a screen. Here's Morant. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 16.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with a defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And something else he has on his resume are his ball skills. What a ball handler and dribbler. I mean, he looks like he was born with a basketball in his hands. It looks like it's part of his body.
Sacramento shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And Indiana making a change here. And the free throw, no good. Indiana's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. There's the triple. And that one's good. He's got 19.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Dishes it to Baylor. 6 to shoot. Another shot, and it's good on the way in.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Here's the screen. Swiped away. And they're moving it up. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip.
A lot of stuff going on around the league. The game I'm looking forward to is the Bucks. I think that should be a close one.
There's 1:54 left in the third. Here's Russell, tipped. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They led by as many as 18 points. A jump hook. The shot misses. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Passes it to Vincent. .122 left in the third quarter. Six on the shot clock. Sacramento again missing.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
Outside Gordon. Miles. No good on the triple. Pacers leading by 5. Screen by Smith. Here's Morant. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 22.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. The Kings shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
2 shots.
The first one falls, and Indiana making a change here. No good on the second free throw.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
The drive by Jordan. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Boy, taking it hard to the rack for the big throwdown.
And give an unofficial assist, Clark, to his teammate for setting the screen that freed him up.
Yeah, good call, Kevin. That was really the key to the play.
Maves, he's guarded by Russell. Sacramento again missing. Number 42. Thrown just as the horn sounded.
Kevin, he had the eye of the tiger there. I mean, he was not going to pass that shot up.
No
well
way.
done. Big time shot in the clutch.
No, he was dying for the chance to take that shot, no question.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pacers lead by 11. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
Coming up this Saturday night, December 2nd, the Golden State Warriors go up against the Phoenix Suns. Live from U.S. Airways Center, it's the real deal.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
I thought maybe they'd cool off a bit at halftime, but they've just continued to shoot well.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Towns defended by Olynyk. Van Vliet, and the layup falls. And the Pacers lead by 13.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
On the court for Indiana. It's back to Hill. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Shot denied. Van Vliet. Rebound by the Kings. $60 off the clock here in the fourth. Grant dishes to Olynyk. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Defensive foul. Kevin McHale. First personal foul, teams first.
Sacramento making a switch here. Paul's checked in.
Shooting just one.
That free throw good from Olynyk. And here is Jordan. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Van Vliet defended by Paul. Clock at 6. Van Vliet. And again, it's Indiana. The Kings trail by 12. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Grant outside. But they recover it. DiVincenzo. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Pass to Bridges. Feeds it to Jordan. Towns, he's covered by Grant. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bridges. The Kings have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Hill with it. Now guarded by Bridges. And the shot is good. 18 points for Hill.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over.
And the Pacers call time here. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Rick Carlisle said to his team. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. The Kings trail by 10. He's against Jordan. DiVincenzo misses the three.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Here's Morant. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 25.
Starting to get it rolling, guys. That's 4 3-pointers for the game. 3 of them coming in this second half.
Kicks it to Hill. From deep. Again missing Hill. Pacers leading by 13. The pass to Bridges. Fires the three. And the Pacers another three.
Well, with a dead-eye shooter like him, it takes more than average defense to put a stop to it. It takes great defense, and even that might not be enough.
And it's Hill penetrating. DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Pacers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Boy, that pass was in the air a long time.
Long enough for him to get a finger on it anyway and send it out of bounds.
Morant, defended by Paul. Here's Morant. And again, it's Indiana.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball. Really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get them. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
There's a good screen. Hill drives in. DiVincenzo. The feet to Paul. Releases. Misses off the left iron. Pacers leading by 16. Passes it to Bridges. And again, it's Indiana.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Baylor against McHale. The putback slams it back in.
No tip required when you've got room to make the stuff.
Yeah, some powerful second chance points right there.
Yeah, he wasn't wasting any time. Straight back up and right into the hoop.
Jordan kicks to McHale. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting. Kevin McHale. 2 shots.
And that one falls for McHale. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Kings trail by 17. DiVincenzo. Can't get it to go. Good D by Jordan. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. There's the pick. Indiana moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer gets it to go.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
That's good.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Pacers leading by 17. Here's Morant. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ball goes in. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
They're trying to work it inside here, and they've had a little bit of success as they try to cut into that deficit. And getting it inside is one way to try to chip away at it.
That's it. 3-point play.
Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Outside Hill. Steven Shinzel puts up a 3. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Morant defended by Paul. Pass to Bridges.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
The dish to Hill. Steven Shinzel. Paul passes to Hill. And the lead is down inside single digits. Hill's got 20 points.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Here's Jordan. Sacramento grabs the miss. And the Kings pushing it up now. Ball's running. Steven Shinzel. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
Dante at the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Yeah, disappointing trip to the line, even though it was just one miss. Now is not the time to be missing free throws.
Bridges passes to Jordan. Shakes off the strong D and gets the bucket for 2.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're behind by 10. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. The finger roll finish at the back.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Here's Morant. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 29 points.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
It's back to Hill. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. 50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to McHale. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Boy, they're extending their lead. It kind of feels like they're just piling on here as we come to an end.
Well, hey, let's just call it what it is. They are trying to run it up on them.
That's good.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
Here's Jordan. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. And that one's good.
Time to turn out the lights on this game.
I think they deserve a ton of credit for the way they played here today. Truly a professional display.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 9. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Here's Mitchell. He feeds it to Olynyk. Sacramento moving it around. There's the three. No good from Vincent. Here's Martin. He kicks it to Russell. Indiana picking up the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan
Welcome to 2K Sports, and we've got basketball. I'm Damon Bruce. The NBA regular season tips off. It'll be the Orlando Magic facing off against the New York Knicks. See you soon.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And breaking down this game, let's now take a look here at Paul Pierce.
Well, he's established himself as one of the league's premier clutch performers, with some unbelievable plays down the stretch of tight ball games.
And Steve, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
Looking at the last game for the Orlando Magic, it was a win against the Clippers. Guys, kind of a battle there. They pulled out a 4-point win, though.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will, not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, looked like a mismatch to me.
And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Wallace, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, it's going back up and back in.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Wallace. New York comes into this one following a loss to Dallas.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
On its way from Irving for two. No good with the wing jumper.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
I'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Doris?
Kevin, speed is their strong suit, and they'd like to play that way today if Coach has his way. He said there's no reason to hold these guys back. We'd like to push the pace as much as possible and play the game on our terms. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Pierce. Thomas is on it. Back to Irving. Six on the shot clock. Back to Pierce. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Tatum. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Wallace defended by Ebanks. He dishes it to Thomas. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Falls, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
With that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
Guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Knicks trail by 6. Here's Pierce. And it's sent back by Wallace. One-on-one fast break. Here's Poole. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now Irving. Back to Anthony. The feed now to Ebanks. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Ebanks got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Takes a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Boy, that is just good stuff for him. Nice touch.
New York trailing. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And as you'd expect, I mean, this was a lopsided season series a year ago.
Now, here is Irving. He's had some playing time, but no scoring hit from him. Those games, not too pretty, but nobody expected, Clark, anything different.
No, I agree, Kevin. It's not a big upset when a team from the bottom gets swept like they did.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. And he makes both free throws.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 15-6 run. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go. 10 points for him.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the 3-point variety.
Yeah, unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. In third, the Knicks.
Yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
Irving with the ball, defended by Poole. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, we've got a moment here now, Kevin, to look back to last year's Knicks. 3rd in rebound, 4th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, the top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
Orlando leading by 8. The dish to Thomas. The shot is off. The Knicks go the other way with it. Here's Irving. Passes it to Ebanks. Can't get it to go. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And the pass to Thomas. Pass to Poole. Clock at 6. Tatum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Thomas with the block. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from 3-point land so far in the ballgame. There's a screen. He passes to Poole. From deep. The Knicks pull it in. Ingram. He's guarded by Thomas. Outside, Pierce. New York moving the ball around. Ingram. He's guarded by Thomas. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
And he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic, he's really strong.
And I'll tell you one more thing about him, Steve. He sets a screen maybe better than anybody. And if he rolls off of it, he gets the ball and gets a clean look. It's automatic.
Now Thomas, after the missed three from Poole. Guarded by Holiday. Tatum hits it from three-point range. He has 6.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively. I'll tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Collins checked in for Orlando. Here's Fultz. The rebound by Holiday.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Outside Holiday. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
Easy points, come on!
Free throw, good, Holiday. He hits both from the stripe. Magic leading by 6. Beyond the arc. That's good.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
Here's Holiday. Magic knocking down the tray. Shot clock at 6. Reddish. That one wide left. The Magic shooting 47% here so far.
Howard.
1:14 left to play in the first. Isaac. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
So it's the Knicks now. Down by 12. Reddish. Makes it off the glass. Orlando with the ball. Isaac. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Now, here's Holiday. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Fultz guarded by Holiday. And that one's good. And the Magic lead by 13.
You know, they've been doing an excellent job, Kevin, on the offensive boards here, keeping the ball alive and then converting those second chances when they get them.
Jacks up a three, and that one's good. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
And playing the game on rollerblades, too.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Magic lead by 10. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Tune in this Saturday night, December 2nd. The Golden State Warriors take on the Phoenix Suns. A Pacific Division battle. Hoops action.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
They've done a nice job on the offensive boards here, guys, and I think that was the difference in that first quarter, really pounding the offensive glass.
Well, they set the tone early with their mindset, their tenacity, and their hustle. I mean, that's the way they've come out, and it's served them well.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Knicks. From deep, count the bucket.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Magic leading by 7. Collins, a screen on Howard. Set. Orlando gets it back. Howard. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 12th in steals, 15th in blocks. As for the rebounding numbers, not as strong as you would think. Top 20 in the league. They certainly are capable of better.
Free throw good, Howard. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Knicks trail by 8. Back to Anderson. New York moving the ball around. 4 on the shot clock. Anderson right side. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Dishes it to Collins. Collins, a screen on Anderson. Ice hit. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
And Anderson kicks to Holiday. Here's the screen. Terrific design on the pick foot, and he lays it in. Holiday's got 7 points.
Well, we've seen that more than a few times. An easy bucket in the lane.
Yeah, the interior defense simply has been lifeless.
Here's Fultz. No good off the back of the rim.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Passes it to Holt. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Well, this guy's an animal on the glass. Kevin. I mean, there may be some bigger and stronger rebounds in the NBA, but nobody plays with this kind of energy and zeal.
And it's his scrappiness, Steve, that also makes him a special player. I can't tell you how many times I've seen him dive into the second row going after a loose ball.
That's good from Hart. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Second free throw, no good. Magic leading by 5. Falls, defended by Ebanks. Fultz, he's covered by Irving. Rebounded by Anthony. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Irving attacking. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup. Irving's got 6.
Well, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
A lot of attention on the Nuggets. You know, that Denver game really is interesting to watch.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. And there's the pass to Hart. 6 to shoot. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
The Magic have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Wallace the screen. Tatum. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
Some really good games going on. How about that Denver one? That's an interesting game.
Here's New York. They're on a 10-1 run right now. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, very aggressive, too. Keeping the defense off balance with their ball movement. I like the way they look.
Shot clock at 6. Here is Ebanks. 9 points last game, but he recovers it. Not really his range, and it's off target. Pulls it up. They get the rebound.
Smooth, guys. Very good job there of getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
And you know, those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes as much as any single play in a game.
Yeah, they really can. I mean, they can't allow him to beat them to so many of those offensive rebounds. That'll kill you.
Irving passes to Pierce. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Orlando leading by 3. Fultz covered by Irving. Here's Fultz. Here's Wallace. Easy jumper from very short distance. Wallace has got 4 points in the quarter.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Irving kicks to Anthony. Backs him down. Back to Irving. Pass to Anthony. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And Orlando making a change here. Thomas is checked in. And Orlando has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. The shot's good from Poole. Knicks trail by 6. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Poole. Irving drives in, and there's the rejection.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Now here's Pierce. Defense is right there. Thomas against Irving. Back to Pierce. Shot clock at 5. He feeds it to Irving. Launches a 3. That doesn't go in either for Irving. The Magic leading by 6. Pass to Poole. Jumper off the screen. Knicks with the rebound. Ebanks got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ingram passes to Irving. Shot is blocked. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Pass to Poole. Lots of room. That's good. 15 points in the game.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Irving with it. Now defended by Poole. It's taken away by Wallace. And here we go. Fast break. Wallace has got it. With the lead pass. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Boy, just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Collins checked in for Orlando. The Magic have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Around a year ago, they converted about 78% of their free throws as a team, so pretty solid there. .156 left to play here in the half. The drive by Anthony, and that one's good. Anthony's got 4 this quarter. He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the 4th quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assists as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
New York calls timeout.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Had a moment to check out the numbers for Kyrie Irving. Terrific year last season for him. 17th in assists, and he was very solid from the foul line, closing out the year among the top 20 in terms of free throw percentage.
And Steve, you're right. He definitely had a terrific season when it came to passing the basketball. I mean, he was just exquisite with his creativity and his consistency in getting the ball to the right player at the right time.
A minute 20 left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Anthony. Pulls up. Just 4 to shoot.
Well, dangerous trend here, guys, because they're starting to live and die with the outside jumper.
Yeah, you don't want to always do drive-through. Every now and then you got to go inside to eat. Pump fake, draw contact, and get to the foul line.
That free throw good from Anthony. Both free throws good from Anthony. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside Thomas. Here's the three. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Pierce against Thomas. And the basket by Pierce.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Let's go. And there the Magic with another bucket. 36 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Irving gets a screen from Ingram. Here is Ebanks. Back to Irving. Clock at 6. He kicks to Pierce. No good. Excellent D from Thomas. Tatum, defended by Ingram. Kicks it to Wallace. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Irving. The Hail Mary from beyond half court is off target. And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Magic. They lead by 14. Make sure you stay tuned for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. Then we'll be back here right after that for the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the NBA season revs up. Let's get into the halftime report. Orlando on top against the Knicks in New York. A big game for them right now. A win here would move them into the 8th seed in the conference. The Knicks on the other side, not looking as crisp. They're losing the battle on the boards. It starts with wanting to rebound. That's been a problem. Their top scorer, Carmelo Anthony. He has 8 points and also collected 4 rebounds. Let's start off with a look at what's on tap for later on tonight. It'll be the Heat out at American Airlines Arena against the Wizards. Divisional games always.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. We're seeing a tremendous game from Poole.
Yeah, the magic touch with the ball. He just made great decisions, piling up the assists there in the first half, and really doing a nice job for his teammates.
You know, it isn't a very common occurrence, Steve. Typically, he's more likely to be on the receiving end of the pass, but so far, it's been the other way around here.
And so, in the game for the Magic, Magic leading by 12. Back to Wallace. The pass to Poole. Six on the shot clock. Tatum. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. For Orlando, they have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts. And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Knicks trail by 14. Irving gets a screen from Ebanks. Feeds it to Pierce. Back to Irving. He passes it to Ingram. Fires high post. It's hauled in by Thomas. Thomas got his 3rd rebound on the night.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Outside, Pierce. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. What was his screen? With some arc. That is good. He's got 14.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Irving passes to Ingram. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. 6 to shoot. A 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Wallace has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Out of bounds, New York takes possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Knicks trail by 17. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
New York calls timeout. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Irving drives in. Pierce for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. 7 points for Paul Pierce.
Something's starting to click for this team, guys. You can feel it. The 3-pointers dropping. Their offense is flowing.
They've had a great second half from long range.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Tatum. It's rebounded by New York. And Clark, they're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think the clock is a factor right now, at least not yet. I mean, they don't need to change their pace of play. Keep attacking.
Yeah, I agree. You got to make sure you take your time, but start to be more effective and efficient with each possession. And you got to buckle down defensively.
Here's Poole. And the 3 off target.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Pierce for three, and he recovers it. No good. And Orlando will come the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
He dishes it to Thomas. They get it back. Wallace. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wallace has got 11.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill the team.
Stolen away. And now Orlando on the break. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
And Orlando making a change here. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Pierce attacking. Anderson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pierce with it. Now Thomas defending. Unloads. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Magic leading by 16. Here's Poole. Another miss by Orlando.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Irving kicks to Anderson. Outside Irving. Now the feed to Anderson. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Pass to Poole. Back to Thomas. Passes it to Poole. Isaac puts up a 3. The Magic again can't hit. Irving with it. 6 points for him. Tries to save it. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And Orlando making a change here. New York calls timeout. Have to like what we're seeing from Poole.
He's on fire. They needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
Anthony off a bit from Anderson. 5 to shoot. Action here. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference. They've been ineffective in this one. Just no slowing down for Thomas. He has 9 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Thomas.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important. important when you're trying to pad a lead.
That's good. Anderson's got 5.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Isaac covered by Anthony. Now the basket pool. Orlando moving the ball around. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. 16 points for him. Knicks trailed by 15. Ingram. He's guarded by Thomas. There's the dish to Anderson. Drops in the layup for 2. Anderson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
Outside Thomas. There's the pick. He passes to Poole. Back to Thomas. This one for 3. That's good. Thomas got 14 points.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Pass to Ingram. Shoots off the screen. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
Looked like an easy 2 points right there.
You know he's kicking himself for that.
Passes to Poole. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Ingram. Knicks have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Here's Anderson, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
.115 left to play in the third. Tatum. No good with the triple.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot by Thomas. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Thomas has got 10 points in the quarter.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
Dishes it to Pierce. Reddish for 3. It's hauled in by Thomas. Thomas got 4 rebounds in this game. Double team on Thomas. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
Knicks trailed by 13. Here's Ingram. Drains it from 17 feet out. 9 points in the game so far.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic lead by 11. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
Coming up this Friday, December 1st, the Los Angeles Clippers go up against the Golden State Warriors. Live from Oracle Arena, big-time hoops coming your way.
We're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. And it's the Magic with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Kyrie Irving is out there with Pierce, and it's Hart in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession.
Where was he going with that pass? That's just an awful turnover.
Knicks trailed by 11. Now here is Irving. Pass to Anthony. Clock at 6. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And Orlando making a change here. Magic leading by 9. The pass to Poole. The tray. Good on the shot.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Irving gets a screen from Ebens. Irving kicks to Anthony. Wallace is there. It's tipped. Fultz. He's covered by Irving. Off his foot. And the refs whistling a kick ball. And Orlando making a change here.
Thomas.
Tatum. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Knicks trailed by 14. And here's Pierce. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession of it.
Maybe a low percentage pass, but it still nearly got through.
I like it, though. I mean, it's an aggressive play. Heads up defending to deflect it away.
New York shooting 52% from the 4. Nice work so far from them. Back to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Anthony right side. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Falls. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And the free throw, no good. Knicks trailed by 16. It's Pierce with the drive. Puts the lead pass in front of him. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity. Clark can chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
But they'll get another chance. Tatum, defended by Hart. Tatum. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
Irving kicks to Pierce. Puts it up from 7. And again, it's New York.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
Magic leading by 14. He feeds it to Wallace. Here's Poole. Unloads from 9. It's Thomas outside. Good. Thomas got 13 points here in the second half alone.
There's been a huge discrepancy between these teams and their effectiveness from the three-point line.
Man, you really notice it at that end of the floor where they continue to get open looks and knock them down.
And the Knicks making a change here. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. No good from Ingram. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And it's good. 22 points for him. Knicks trailed by 19. Now Irving. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
The Magic leading by 17. Wallace a screen. Tatum. And that one goes long. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Ingram. He kicks it to Ebanks. Outside Anthony. Clock at 4. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Thomas goes in. He passes to Poole. Back to Thomas. Lets it go from deep. Lays out. It's rebounded by Ingram.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against him. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on it.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He wants them to pick it up and really go for it right now, saying, no time like the present, gentlemen. Embrace it. Embrace the spotlight, and let's make it happen. Kevin, let's see what they can do.
Wallace kicks to Thomas. Orlando moving the ball around. No good from Poole.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Passes it to Ingram. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Orlando leading by 12. I got him. Ripped away. Here's Ingram. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, I think his team would be ahead.
Magic have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Thomas outside. Another miss by Orlando. New York with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Misses the three.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Poole covered by Anthony. Out of bounds. New York takes possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
New York with the ball. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. Ingram passes to Pierce. Kicks it to Evans. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Orlando leading by 10. And it's Wallace penetrating. Tatum defended by Ingram. And good on the basket. Look it. 24 points for him. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Releases from the wing and drills it. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
Things finally starting to come together for them. The deficit still pretty big, but at least they're taking steps in the right direction.
Yeah, I think they're doing all they can do. Playing tough D, getting stopped, and then taking good care of the basketball at the other end.
Here's Wallace. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Magic lead by 12. New York, they're working against the clock now. It's Pierce on the wing. It's a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Tatum defended by Ingram. Outside Thomas. The pass to Poole. Back to Thomas. 6 to shoot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And the first one drops. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And so he hits both. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Takes the three. Can't get it to go. And Orlando the other way now. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Back to Howard. Isaac. Here's Monk. Cans it from downtown.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Feeds to Holiday. New York moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 13-footer. That one goes. Count it.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
And so it's Orlando taking this one.